And we're live.
Hello.
Hi, everybody. Tuesday night. And here we are. We're live. This is going to be a live video, a chat video. And so that means what we're going to do is we're going to be chatting with the chat room the whole time we're playing in here. We are going to be doing some arts and crafts for adults because we do use scissors and hot glue and hot heat guns and things like that aren't appropriate for little ones. But some of the crafts we do are very good for little ones with their parents helping them, of course. So in the meantime, if you want to zip through the boring parts to get to the fun parts, I invite you to do so. And we will be chatting with the chat room the whole time. And we're going to be as goofy as possible. If that is possible, we're going to do it. And the first one in the room tonight is Mina. Yay, Mina, number 1. Woohoo! And there's Candy. Hi. Hi, Gamma. Gamma's here. Hi. Good evening. Joe's with me.
Hi, ladies.
He's being my little secretary. He's typing away over here. slowly and surely by hunting and pecking. That's the way we do it. We hunt and peck on the keyboard. So how you guys doing? What y'all been doing?
Yeah. Hi, Candy. Candy.
Yep, it's Candy.
Candy.
And I think we have another Candy. I haven't seen her in a couple of times, but I can't keep track of all the new people coming
Sherry
in.
Van.
There's Sherry. Hi, Sherry. So what you guys been doing today? What's on your table? Mm-hmm. We are going to be working in our United Kingdom glue book today. Oopsie. And this is our Tuesday lineup. We're going to work in this book, and then we're also going to be working on some Zen doodles and Zen doodling and mandalas, and learning how to do that. I also have a couple of other things on my mind tonight, and we're going to get to this in just a few minutes because I got something else to add to it. I just found out the other day that there's going to be a couple of more girls making a Japan book. Like, I did last month, I did the Japan Asian glue book. And I just found out yesterday, Monday, that Janet Nash is going to be doing some Japanese gluing and things. So, and I think there's a couple of other girls that are doing it with her. So I think that's really, really good. And so anyway, I thought about mailing a few things to Janet to help her out with her Japanese book. So that's what I was doing here, and I thought I would make her a little doll. So don't you think that would be good? Gemma's been diamond painting. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And, oh, wow, that is really cool, Gemma. There's been a couple of other people that diamond paint in here, diamond painting, which is really just gluing. It's like a little puzzle, isn't it? Hi, Barbara. And all.
Sherry's in North Carolina looking at the mountains, snowy mountains.
Ooh.
So pretty. Yeah.
Are you at her house looking at the snowy mountains? Woohoo, Sherry. I tell you what I've been doing this winter, ever since Christmas. I've been watching those videos on YouTube where they have the crackling fireplace and the blizzard outside the windows. I've been watching those little. There's no. Sometimes there's music, but there's nobody in the picture except this scene, and you watch the fire burn. The crackling of the fire, and one of those Yuletime log movies. But they got a whole bunch of them now, and there's all kinds of sceneries and snowy scenes. Hi, Jane. Jane, I got your Christmas card. Woohoo! I think I got the last Christmas card for the year. And I'm gonna show it off too. I've got it right over here. And looky here, guys. I got me a new catalog. hmm Got me a new one. Isn't it pretty? I love him. Can't wait to show it to you. But here's Jane's thing.
Oh,
And
big.
this is some mail that we got in the mail yesterday. And this is all Joe's mail.
Oh.
I got a new Blick catalog. Need to go shopping in here for sure. There's paintbrushes, and I need to get me a new fan brush. So yeah, we'll put this over here in the catalog area, and I'll look at this. Look, it's all the way from Canada.
Oh.
How about that? All the way from Canada.
That is a code letter.
It is. There it is. And would you look at the stamp? I love the stamp. We're going to play with that. We're going to enjoy that little stamp. Hi, Nashville. Hi, honey. Way to go, Nashville. Nashville's all the way from Cairo. Welcome, Nashville. How are you? I mailed her something like back in the first part of December. Was it December? I can't remember now when I mailed it. I mailed her something and she hadn't gotten it yet. So it took me a month. This was dated December the 18th. December the 18th. So almost a month to get this letter from Canada. That is a female folk artist from our Maritime Providence on the stamp. Wow, that is awesome. It's a folk art. It looks like a couple of oxen.
I was just going to say it looks like out west for some reason.
Well, it's oxen.
Yeah, they're oxen.
It's like, yeah, they got the yoke on their back too and everything. So, yeah. Cool. And anyway, the envelope is very textury. That's her name on the stamp. M. Audie. Okay. Well, I can't particularly see that part unless I focus in. Let's see if I can see it in the camera. Hang on. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Busy.
It didn't want to focus.
Bump it.
Wait for it. I'm getting there. I'm trying. Give me a minute. There it is. Yep, I think her name's right there. That is so cool. That is so cool. We will keep the stamp. But in the meantime, let's open it up. Let's see what we have. And I do have my Christmas book over here. It's still waiting to be put away. Hand me my Christmas book, Joe. Oh, isn't that the cutest? Isn't that? Oh, and I've got to make it almost do a Happy Meal with this envelope. Isn't that cute?
Did she draw that?
I think she did. Yes, there's her name on it.
And
December.
Who?
Jane Litterick.
That is awesome.
And she's got this little paper clip. Look at this paper clip, guys. I've never seen one. It's plastic. And it's like a little clamp. It looks like it's something that you'd put on a file.
What's it say on
it? It says, it's the nice list. So anyway, I'm going to put it right on the top of the card so I won't lose it. That is so cute. You see, it's like a little paper clip right there. Isn't that the cutest little thing? So it's a Christmas thing. So here's my Christmas card, and it's homemade, and she's definitely watercolored it. Maybe Neo 2 colors. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but it's awful cute. Maybe watercolored, but she's got a nice signature on it. And it says, "Have a jolly holiday and a happy new year." And it's got another card. It's like a recycled Christmas card. Neocolor twos. That's what I thought. I've got mine right here, Jane. Yes, some very pretty and vibrant. I love these colors. Very familiar with them. Nice. All the best of 2021. Woohoo! So it's going to go into my Christmas book and see what else she's got in here. She sent me some cards. She says, "So much fun playing along with you. I hope you enjoy the cards." I will. And that the new year brings you and Joe health and joy and happiness. See you in the box. I sent Santa because Joe likes his skates. He's got skates on.
Yeah.
Very nice. She sent me some stickers, so they'll go in my Christmas stash over here. And she sent me a couple Christmas cards. And look, there's snowmen.
Mm-hmm. Snowman.
That
Snowman
is
and
so
snow baby.
cool. And they're both the 10 of hearts. How convenient that is. Wow, I got both 10 of hearts. Wow, I love them, Jane. Thank you. So I really think that I should try to make a Christmas page with all of this. Maybe I could do something. Let's see what I can do. I'm going to cut this open. Let's see. Sometimes these stickers will come off, and it will. It will. It's going to come off. It's not going to destroy the envelope. This was the mailing sticker. Very nice. That's okay. A little bit won't hurt. Just a little bit. But the envelope is very, very cute. So see that's no big deal. But I'm going to save that too. And we're going to do a page. We're going to try to do a Christmas page in it. This is the message of Christmas. We are never alone, by Taylor Caldwell. The most wonderful time of the year. Winter blessings, season's greetings, happy holidays. All right. Oh. Very nice, very nice. And I love what she did to the envelope. And oh, it's like a napkin. I bet there's a napkin on there. That's what she said. A napkin over the envelope. I love it, Jane. Thank you. So anyway, we're going to use the envelope. Yes, we will. Yes, we will. And it's just really, really cute. I love it. Okay. I'm going to cut that too. Let me wait just a few minutes. I got a book over here that I've been working in. First, I'm going to put my Christmas card in my Christmas card book, and there's room. I think there's a couple of empty pages left. We'll just go over here till we find it. There's one right here. I think there's another one. This is my page of stamps, and I suppose I could put my stamp over there. But I want to put it on my Happy Mail page. So here's an empty page, and this is where Sandy's going to live. So, okay. And I think I'm going to take the paper clip and put it on the Happy Mail page. And I'm going to glue this down here. This is in I really like having the Christmas card book. I'm very happy with it, and I will be making another. I think it's going to be a tradition now. I'll make one next year too. So this can go back over into the Christmas box one more time.
Yes, sir.
And then I just happen to have a Christmas page back here that I did here. And I think on this side right here is going to be the Happy Mail page because it's right after Christmas. So let's get my stuff over here. And we're going to make a page. So I want to use my cards. I think I'm going to put some paint down. Jane feels honored. Oh, good. Goody, goody, goody. So there's a lot of blue and green and red. There's a little bit of red. Jane, will you pick the background color for me? Hi, Janet. Hi, everybody coming in. Janet, did I mail you a little geisha girl, Janet? Have I mailed you a geisha girl? Because if I haven't, I'm going to make one. We got lots to do tonight. You'll have to tell me, and I'm going to let Jane pick the background color for your page. This is going to be for your Happy Mail page. I'm going to put all your Happy Mail things on here, and I need a background color. Green, okay. Green it is. I'm going to get a pair of decorative scissors. I like to do this kind of thing. And I'm going to cut out all your little cute sayings on your envelope. See, like this. And like this. We're going to make a Happy Mail page. And I'm going to show you how how I get everything. I've got 2 cards. I've got her, of course, her love letter. I call these love letters. Hello, friend. Hi, Suzanne. And we're going to put her letter there, and we're also going to put on the little paper clip saying the nice list. We could put that on the letter. So there's the nice list. See it? So see, she's on the nice list, and she sent me a couple of stickers we'll get to use, and I do have her little mailing post. We're going to see about that, but we're going to hang on to it. We're going to use her stamp. And we're going to make a pretty art page, a memorabilia page. And, oh, look what she wrote up here. She says, please deliver to the sensational. That's me. Thank you, Jane. Hi, Christy. Hi, honey. Oh, Janet said, I have, okay, I did not see, yes or no. Let me look. I don't think I've sent you did I not send you a little geisha girl, Janet? So we're going to make one, and look here, I've got some paper. I don't know what kind of paper it is. It might be Japanese. It might be Japanese. It's something ease. But I'm going to make you a little geisha girl in just a minute. We're going to get to that. So hang on. We're going to have a good time tonight. We are going to work in the UK book. The paper clip is so cute, yes. You got some happy mail from Joe yesterday? What did Joe send you? My Joe? Did I not put my name on the address? I send a return address label. It's got Joe's name on them, and I try to put it was the elf. Okay. I forget to put my name on it sometimes. I do that just in case, other people get the mail and they go, "Who in the world is Joe? Who do you know that's named Joe?" That's right. I don't want anybody to think anything. But he is our sidekick over here. He is. He does. He helps me out. Oh, it's funny, isn't it? I think it's funny. So we've got a few little snippets here that makes everything look good. I'm going to put some green down. I'm going to save the stickers as well. Like that. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. We went to the beach today. I have our granddaughters with us. She's visiting all the way from Kentucky. And I think we're going to have a good time. I think she's going to have a good time this week. I do. All right, I got that one. Winter blessings. So all these are going to look cute on the page. I kind of thought she might come in here and say howdy to y'all on the internet, but I don't know if she will or not. She's got a phone with a little ear thing, in her ear. She walks around with her. She's been on the phone all day long, which is fine. I'm glad she's talking to somebody. Glad she's talking to somebody. Okay, so I'm going to put down some green on the background, and then all this is going back down on the page. And I see what color of green that would look good. I'm thinking a swirly green, a combo green. So I might use a little bit of this and a little bit of white. I'm thinking something swirly. That's what I'm thinking. So I'm going to put this white down first. I could make it like a wintry, some kind of a wintry scene. See what we can do. I might do more than one shade of green. She said green. So I'm putting green down. Beth, dear, did you make me a Japanese doll? I love her. You did make her a Japanese doll. Okay, that's what I wanted to know, Janet. Because I was going to make you another one if you hadn't got one. And I'm going to send you some Japanese paper for your Japanese book. So I like that. That's good. This is just the background. And then when you put all your other things on top, it's going to really look nice. So that's what we're doing. So I'll be sending you some papers. I'm going to send you some papers, Japanese papers, and some of these. And you can use them in your book. These are Japanese origami papers. Can you imagine going to the beach? Yes, I did. Paddle in the sea. Actually, I didn't take my shoes off, but I did have to run up a little bit to keep from getting wet a couple times. It was low tide. So anyway, so this is going to go down, and see, I could put this down like as a focal and then put everything else around it. That would be nice. I think I would like that. And I do need, well, I've got your name there too, but I'm going to put this on there too. Because it's got your last name on there. I don't want to forget nothing. So anyway, I'm going to get my glue brush going here. And just add a little bit of glue. And I'm going to add my pretty paper. Like that. Isn't this fun? I just love this. And I was thinking about the other day when I was streaming on Saturday. One of the girls came in and said, "Have you ever played that the collage game where you pick 5 pages from a magazine?" So I got a magazine out because I was going to try to do it with you guys, and I ran out of time, I guess. And see, I'm going to put the cards here, and I think I'm going to put one there and one here. That I like that. So that's what I'm going to do with my cards. So I'll always have them. And these are lucky cards because they're the 10 of hearts. Mm-hmm. That's right. So, and I think before I glue these down, I'm going to place them. This is good. I think I got almost 2 of everything. So I can put one over here and one over here. Or down there. Happy holidays. I got a couple of happy holidays. We'll get her on there. We will. Well, we might have to save one. And then I've got this. I'm going to put this over the just a note. That's all right. That'll be fine. That'll be fine right there. And then I think I've got winter blessings left right there. This is good. I like this layout. I got my stamp. And I've got some snowflakes. And then I have my stickers. See, I think that looks really nice. Can you tell? Can you see it? Yeah, it looks good. This kind of looks like a hat up there. And I could put my stickers on last. And I've got these little snowflakes that can go like right there and maybe right there. That looks good. So I'm going to try to glue it down. Thank you, Jane. This is so sweet. Oh, okay. I got some other news to tell you. On Monday, I was trying to watch Janet, and my eyes I got on to Dee Dee Willingham's stream first, and she was making a fibs book. Okay, a fibs is FIBS, which is friends in the box. We're friends, and we all watch the little box, right? So she she started. I think the fibs actually started on her channel, and she said it was coined by a real good friend of everybody's that named Jean, and this little Jean gal, she used to stream too, and right now she's not streaming, but um, she does have a channel, and she's called the Music Scrapper, and anyway, she coined the term fibs, and that's how it's been quite a few years ago. So when I first started watching Dee Dee, I was watching her. I was watching Cat Hand. I was watching Barb Owen, uh, Shannon Green, and some other quite what I call prominent streamers that had a large following, and they were popular, kind of popular and stuff like that. And so anyway, I was watching Dee Dee Monday. She comes on at 8:30, and then Janet came on at 9. And I was over at Janet's house, and I said, I got to watch Dee Dee. She's doing her fibs book, and she's putting me in it. And I'm in Dee Dee Willingham's fib book. I'm so honored. Jane, I know how you feel. I know how you feel. So I had to watch it, and then not only did she recognize me, she kept talking to me during the whole show, and and uh, and we were chatting back and forth in the chat, and it was kind of neat. And I was just tickled to death. And she knows who I am, and she has come over to our channel here whenever I've done my reverse collages before, and so uh, it's just we got a history together now, so I can't say I know her personally, but I do know her by name, and she knows me by name. And I think that I can't tell you uh, how that makes me feel, that someone that popular. I mean, she's got, I don't know, 27,000 followers. I mean, she's got like a big amount of followers. And whenever she streams, she doesn't have 30 people like I do. She has like 100 and 200 people in her videos that watch her. And I say that as a compliment to her for the accomplishments that she has done with her streaming. And I'm not, and she's like me. She doesn't really sell, or but she does promote everybody else if they want to video, if they want to say, hey, I video. And she's all for sharing the art with everybody. And this looks really cute. And so I'm going to try to might need to spray that. um, I want to cover it all up with the varnish. So anyway, to make a long story short, she put me in her fibs book, and I have my own page. And the thing of it is I sent her some stuff last year when she came in to watch us do our reverse collage. We were playing bingo that one night, and I said, here's the dice, and I started rolling the dice, and she cracked up over it. She says, you guys got to see her. She plays bingo, and she rolls this big giant dice. And she thought it was so funny, and she thought it was really cool. And so anyway, um, she put me in the fibs book, and I only had a couple of letters that thank you for coming in. And I sent her, I said, she called out bingo, um, falsely, as a joke. And you know what we do when someone calls out a bingo and they're faking it, they get bombed, glitter bombed. But I didn't send her any glitter, but I did send her a bingo prize. And I filled her up. I filled her up a pencil pouch with all kinds of goodies inside of it and mailed it to her. She still has it. She still has the pouch. And so when she made my page, she pulled some things out of the pouch and made my page with it. And then she put my name and letters. And so I was really honored that she did that. So if you want to go back to Monday's video on for Dee Dee Willingham, she streams on Mondays and Wednesdays. And so this was just yesterday. I can't believe it was already yesterday. And it's been that long ago. So anyway, I just, if y'all want to go back and watch it, I thought I was just honored. so anyway, I'm going to put her your name, Jane, right here. And I don't want to smear the paint, but the ink, but I am going to let that dry, and hopefully it won't bleed anymore. So anyway, when I get done with this drying a little bit, I'm going to go over it with this varnish, gloss varnish, and it'll seal it down because a lot of the ends are still sticking up. Now I have these 4 stickers. So let's see where we can put them. There's a bear, an owl, a penguin, and a bear. I think it's a brown bear and a white bear. So let's put these little sticker guys around on the page. And just have fun. So anyway, you guys ought to go back and watch Dee Dee and see me. I would be honored if you did. So anyway, I've got this page really pretty, and I don't think I want this, even though I know you're from Canada. How about if I use just part of it and put the Canada Post on the bottom, and that way I know it came all the way from Canada. I don't have to put the whole thing on there. That would work. Because it came all the way from Canada. So I'm just going to put that right there. So there's your page, Jane. There it is. I used everything except for this one. But that's okay. I think it's got plenty on there. There's another one there. I like it. So anyway, let's see. Careful, the pen is bleed. Yep, I see that. I'm going to dry that before I put any more glue on it. And I did smear it a little bit, but it's going to be okay. Do you store ephemera in your file folder, Sue? We're talking to Suzanne. Suzanne's been cleaning and sorting. She says, I want to share them. I'm proud on many levels. I got to go back and read Suzanne's. Says, it's a great way for me to save everyone's envelopes, and the file folders are useful. When I get my phone to computer working, I'll post some pictures. Go back again. I love my friends. This helps me remember. You're talking about keeping all of your Happy Mail and stuff. It was Christy that asked about the Pick 5 game with the magazine. I want to try to do that tonight. I know we've got a big game, big plans for tonight, but I think we can put it in. I got a magazine, and I'm going to let you guys help me pick the page numbers as soon as I tell you how many pages there are. And we'll pick 5 pages out of this book. It's a Southern Living magazine, and it is the back of it's tore off. So, but the last page is 156. So you all give me 5 numbers between 1 and 156. And I will pull the pictures out of this magazine and show you how to do a collage page. Go. Between 1 and 156. There's 17. 23. 35. 56. And 31. Okay, that's enough. Let's see. Oh, Susan said I made collages on all the file folders with the pretty envelopes that she's received from all of us. That's cool, Suzanne. I know I'm in there. I know I'm on it. Hi, Joy. So I got some numbers. Let's see. I have to pick. They kind of all but 31. Okay. So they're almost in chronological order except for one. So we go to 17. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I get to use either side, I think. 17, 23, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Okay. Oopsie. And then it's 31, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. This magazine's been used a couple of times. I hope I don't get a half page. Man, he would look cute on a page. Are we allowed to have any wild cards? 31. The next one is 35. This is 35. Might have to make a big safe. And then the next one is 56. 56. I was hoping to be able to pick the pictures I wanted. five pages that I want, like that one there. And I think I've got them all. Do I have 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there's 5 pages. So we'll see about doing a page with all that. I'm going to. I need to dry this right here. Okay. Says, yes, you are, Betsy. You have some of them that are all Betsy envelopes. Well, I'm glad I decorate my envelopes when I send them to you. That's good to know. Oh, okay. Janet says, Beth, you helped me pick numbers on New Year's Day for mine. Okay, yeah, I think you did do it, Janet. You did do a page, didn't you? Now see how my mind is only that big. We're just having so much fun. We just don't know when to start and when to stop. So anyway, I'm putting some gloss varnish on this page, and that is more than enough. It will glue everything down and seal it so that it won't peel back off. And I already had a little bit of glue over top of the words on the letter, so it won't bleed any further. I dried it, so hopefully it won't bleed any further. So I love this new page that Jane So anyway, I think this is what we should do. Every time somebody sends me a letter, I should do an envelope happy mail page, right? I think that would be good. So you guys, your job is to help me remember. It was early in the morning, New Year's. You're right. I tell you, when we did all of those back-to-back streams, I did watch Janet and then I went to sleep. So it's hard to tell where everything went in that particular in that moment. It's hard to tell where all those little thoughts decided to take nest. I was tired, no doubt. That was funny. You're right. You're right. Absolutely right. So anyway, I've kind of glued everything down, and now I just need to put this over there to date it. Um, I'll put a date on it because I should put today's date because that's when I got the card, right? I got it yesterday. So it was January the 11th. Okay, I dated it. Oh, you haven't seen Mary? I haven't seen her either. Um, so many girls, uh, so many people. It's hard to keep track of everybody. So I'm going to sit this. I think it's really cute, guys. I really like it. I'm going to take a picture of it so I can post it on my Facebook page. So thank you so much. And it was a treat to get this after Christmas, after all the hustle and bustle. I did find my pearls, Cheryl. Next time we do a paint pull, I've got these costume pearls or just toy. It's a toy type necklace. And Cheryl wanted me to try doing a paint pull with the bigger beads. So I'm going to put them over here with my other beads. And when next time we do a chain pull, I have them right here. Okay. So I got that done. I love it, love it, love it. It is so cute. I'm going to let it dry. Okay, the next thing I wanted to show you was my Happy Mail, which is I got a new wilderness travel journeys for the years of 2021 through 2022. This is a travel catalog for traveling, and it's kind of all over. And the reason why I wanted to go through it first is there's some UK stuff in here, and I thought I would use. I definitely want to paint him. I think he would be awesome to paint. And I found another picture over here that I just went through my magazines, and I want to paint him too. These two are on my to-do list of painting, and I probably could go ahead and rip this off, but I'm going to wait. I will rip it off later, but in case you all want a catalog, this is free. You just have to go to wildernesstravel.com and get on their website and ask for a free catalog. So if you all want this is what it is, Wilderness Travel. So I'm going to go over here till I find the UK stuff, and I thought maybe I could pick a few things for the UK blue book. But I love some of the pictures in here. They're not all big like I wanted them to be. I want them to be all this size, big, but they're not. This is the biggest animal in this as far as, picture wise. But there's some camels, and here's some more elephants. And this is talking about traveling and expert leaders and award winning journeys and lots of, things about the company. This was a good picture to paint. I like this picture. And here is all of the leaders, and they're worldwide. They're worldwide, and they're from all over. And here's some more safaris, zebras. I would love to have a big picture of a zebra to paint. Here is an elephant and a rhinoceros. Is that right? A rhinoceros? So anyway, there is a UK area. Safari, Zimbabwe, Safari, Botswana, Madagascar, Ethiopia, Namibia. See, this would have been really cool if, well, this one's close up right here. On this one, he looks good to try to paint. And here we go into the pyramids and the Nile and Petra and Morocco. And we're working our way around over to England here. And this is up in the Alps, France and Switzerland. We're getting closer. We're getting closer to the UK. Venice. Okay, we're getting closer. France. Won't be long. We're going around to France and Spain. Spain, Spanish, Pyrenees, Portugal, Italy. We'll keep going. Sicily. Here we go. It starts with Ireland. Now, we know that there's a North Ireland and a South Ireland. North Ireland is included into the UK, but they don't have it separated on the Ireland page. So if I pick something from Ireland, I'll have to I'll just have to mark our, Northern Ireland in the book, but it doesn't have it divided. It doesn't have the North Ireland area here. Actually, this is all South Ireland. So let's see if I can find another map. And this is Cornwall on the Cornish coast. I'm looking for anything that's related to the UK. And then we have Wales. So this is definitely UK. But I want to include some of the Ireland. Maybe I can find North Ireland somewhere else, not in this book. So I'm definitely going to use Wales, because we know that's in the UK. And then we have the England coast. And then we have the Highlands. So it goes from Wales to England to Scotland. And then we go to Europe. So on these 3 pages, I think I want to use this, definitely the kilts and this picture for Scotland. So I'm just going to take this whole page for the UK book. And then this page 2, and we have to choose. There's a picture here and a picture here. So what pictures? There's some little pictures here of Wales, and then we can use this one of England. So and then this little map here and this little map here. Okay. We got us a plan. I got us a plan of what we can use off of these 2 pages. And then this Cornish, it's in the southern Israel, it's southern Ireland. It's down here. And that is not UK. Okay. But that's okay. We can always look for other areas to find our stuff. So I know I'm trying to work this out to work in the UK book, in our UK book. So anyway, that's all I really wanted out of this catalog. There are some maybe some more pictures in here that we might be able to use to paint with. So I'm going to put this inside here for our paint along, and we're going to hang on to that. We're not going to lose it. So anyway, this was another catalog that I got in the mail. I'm just going to put it with my other catalog books. And after we get done with the UK book, we're going to get into our Zentangles. And then I also have the 5 pages from a magazine that we've tore out, and we're going to do a collage page out of these. So, everybody okay? I'm sitting here talking to myself. So, am I okay? So, hi, Tammy. Hi, everybody coming in. Sherry and Barbara, Cheryl, and everybody else. A nice, cold, refreshing Sprite. Hey, Joe. So, so here's my UK book, our international book. I've already got the tassels on it, and I'm going to try to find a UK map to put on here. I've got pages already in here. I did this page the other day, last week, so we can work on this page today. And I've got 2 pages of things to put in here. So what I want to use is, I want to use this picture of Wales, a little map. A little map of Wales. And these are Wales, little photographs. The girls want out.
Yeah.
She's touching me on my knee.
Okay.
Yeah, buddy. So, now, I don't know what Cotswold, Cotswold, is that a Pacific? I'm learning here. Is Janet in the room? She's going to be my tour guide. But it's got hiking, the Cotswold Way, and Wales. So I'm thinking that might be the name of some places over there in close to Wales. So we're going to put that and that together with these. And this. Is in central England. Okay. Okay, it's just the general area. So then on the other side of the page, here is a England photograph. This is called the Lake District to Yorkshire Dales. There's a lake up there. And we're going to use this one. Some pretty photographs of England. And I'm going to take the little label. This is called the lake. And then there is a little map of this area. Good. So this will be good. England's legendary landscapes. That's where these are. Very nice. Very nice. So those are going on the page with that. And then I have a little thing on Scotland. So I can do all three of those pictures. Perfect. That one goes to that one. Okay, I'm working in our international book, and I've just got a few things to glue down. And I'm working on this book on Tuesdays. So and I'm going to do the whole, the rest of the winter is going to be this book. So once a week will be fine if that's all I get to work in it for, just once a week. So I will collect a few things every week to add to this book. And if I don't have to fulfill every single page in this book. But I do have a few other things over here on this side that I got out of my mother's book that I can use, the England book. Yeah, they usually tell you in the first paragraph, don't they, Cheryl? That's usually where the most of the information is in the first paragraph. So anyway, we could go to Scotland and the Viking heritage, coastal trails in June the 13th through the 21st. Let's book it now. I was telling Joe the other day, looking through that other catalog, travel catalog, I said, looking at all these pictures and seeing all these animals and the safaris and all this, I said, I've seen it here in this magazine. I don't want to go. I just think this is all as far as I want to go, right here. Highlands and Islands of Scotland. The titles are a good pointer too, Cheryl. Just having good titles. Having good titles. So this one and this one and these right here are together. And I'm going to definitely get the kilts. And they got this little tiny guy in here. And he's got his own bagpipes and everything. And he is so cute. Look at this little feller. He's got his own little bagpipes. I bet he has a diaper on underneath his kilt. Interacting with the storyteller, piper, weaver, artist were chances to experience the local culture, something we might have missed on our own. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. So I'm going to put down Wales first, and I want to paint my page, and I think I'm going to stick with the green theme. I like that green theme, so I'm going to put a little piece of wax paper down so I don't get it on my other pages here and there. And I'm going to put that same shade of green that I used. It was green and white. And I used two different shades of green. This one and another one that was similar to this. So a little green, a little white. Probably more than enough. Hey, Joe. Nora's already scratching to come back in. And I'm going to put down a little bit of this green. May go get her. While that's drying. I'm going to let that dry, and I'm going to go get Nora real quick. Because she's digging at the door. Just a moment. We need to find out where she's getting out. she was at the front door. We need to find out where she's getting out. So I know I haven't been reading chat. Oh, Suzanne found a new green paint today by Deco Art Americana that's called Green Gold. Thank you, Suzanne. Hi, Deb. Hi, Allison. Hi, everybody. Oh, Deb got chilled today, so she can't get her bones warm. Coffee might, yes, coffee will help. I know, green gold. Shall I put a little bit of gold down? I got some gold paint. Shall we give England a little bit of gold? I bet it is. I bet it has a nice, lovely sparkle to it. I think I've got some gold. I got a little bit of gold. I got some royal gold for for the UK. We should have royal gold for the Queen. Absolutely. Royal gold. Yeah, just a few. Actually, I should splatter it. Oh, I'll just put it down. Little drop there, and there, and there, and there, and there. Just a little drop of gold. And I'll take my fan brush and dry it. And then just do a little bit of pat, pat. Can you see it? Scattered over the land. This is the fields of England and the UK. Then beautiful greens, fields, lovely landscapes with just tips of gold in the sun. Here we go. So anyway, I'm going to do Wales first. I need my fan brush back. Put it back in the glue. And now we're going to put some glue down, and we're going to talk about Wales with some little Wales pictures. And a little Wales map. And then we're going to talk about some England legendaries. And then we're going to add an England map. And this is another picture. I'm not going to get it all on there. And this little picture has a little label. That looks good. I like that. And now we've got Scotland. I got a lot of Scotland. I might not be able to put the big picture on there, or at least on this page. I could put it over here. So let's go with the Highlands. Right here. And I've got 3 pictures of the Highlands. This is cute. I like this. I like this. Okay. All right. There we go. I gotta let that dry now because it needs to dry. It needs to dry. Let me get the heat gun. Hi, Leslie. So anyway, we're working in our UK book, which is our international travel book. It's a glue book, and I think I'll put this one over here on this side. And we're doing the UK, which is United Kingdom, and there are 4 countries that are included into the United Kingdom. I've done my history lessons. I didn't learn this in school. I just learned it on here. But you know, it's better late than never. Better late than never. But there is a Of course, England is included in the United Kingdom, and Wales is included, and Scotland is included, and Northern Ireland. So this is what we've done today in our little scrapbook, and we're going to let this dry, and then I'm going to varnish this as well. But I want this to dry first, so I can go ahead and I'm going to leave my paper there till after I varnish. So I'm going to put this over to the side. And I love this new little page. And the last week when we worked in it, we did this first little collage of. It has a few things that I've collected on here and some nice, pretty scrapbook paper. I still have some more things over here to also put into this book. But this is what we're done today. And we're going to work on it for every week until spring. And then in spring, we're going to put this one away and we're going to work on Australia. Yes, it's for safe traveling. And I love it. And last week, I also went over through a scrapbook that my mother had when she visited the UK back in 1988, was it 88? And I have her scrapbook in my possession, and we can go back over it again later on. But that's all I'm going to do for that one today. Now, I was trying to get a little package of Japan things together for Janet. So I've got her a pretty piece of gold fabric that I used in my book, and I've got some origami paper I'm sending her. And she said I sent her a Japanese Asia girl, so I don't have to make her. So this is going to be for the mail this week to be put together. So I'm okay with that. We'll put that away. So the next thing we're going to play with is our mandalas. We started working on our mandalas last week, and so we're going to continue working, and let me show you what we did last week, and we're going to continue to work on it this week. Mandalas are fun, and Barb Owen does a beautiful education of it. Is that what I want to say? She is a mandala queen, and she has in her shops, I don't know if it's Etsy shop or where her websites, she sells these cards. They're called Mandala Madness inspirational cards. And so we picked one out last week and we did it. And now we're going to pick another one out this week. So I'm just randomly taking a card out, and I love this one. It says Brave. So we're going to use the Brave card this week of the mandala cards. Last week we used Imagine. So this week is Brave. And I want to show you my art book. Here it is. And we did this earlier. It's still not dry. It's still not dry. So I'm going to have to put a piece of wax paper down so I can turn the page and show you what we did last week. And we did this mandala, and we did Zentangled. This was an exercise that we did out of this book. I got this book from Aunt Beck Creations. She had a giveaway, and we got through chapter 1 in this book, and we talked about uh, we talked about how to do random shapes and how to come up with ideas, and we did this abstract doodle, and then we the big one, and then we doodled in each section of it basically. And that's how this works. It's a doodle, it's a zentangle, and it's a mandala. It's all in one. They're all interconnected. So this was an exercise, and we did very good. I thought I did very good on it. I liked it. We can continue to work on this if we are inspired to do so. But I'm going to turn the page, and then we did this mandala, and we did the circle. It taught us how to make a circle, uh, and how to get started doodling inside. And I even had a template, and I made this little uh, point, this paddle. I cut it out of a piece of paper, and I traced it so that I got the exact same petal all the way around. And then I flipped it around and did it on the inside as well. And that's how I got the uniformed look. And some people can do this free-handedly, some people can't. I have to have a little help sometimes, or I get wonky. But it's okay if it is wonky. I mean, there's no right or wrong in our art. So, and then when I did this part, I did this by hand, and it's a little it's not exactly in the middle, and it's okay, but it's okay. So we can continue to color on this. And I think it's really good that we color with different types of products. And tonight I thought we would use my watercolor pencils. I've been using my Prisma pencils. I've been using markers and ink, just ink pens and things like that. So tonight I'm going to use my watercolors. Now these are Inktense pencils. So when you activate them with the water brush, which is what you're supposed to do, uh, the ink is activated and it turns into like a watercolor. And then when it dries, it's permanent after that. So to the tune Black Alder. I don't know the tune. I don't know that tune. Janice Gline says, I watched Black Adder before Mr. Bean. Oh no, is it a children's song? Okay. So anyway, when you do these types of coloring in, you've got to have some really pretty pencils, and they need to be like really pointy. So you have to have a good pencil sharpener and all that jazz. So I'm going to pick this color here, and it is a crimson red, and I'm going to demo. This, and I'm going to be coloring in these little ovals right here. So I'm just lightly shading with the pencil. I'm not pressing very hard. And then I'm going to show you what it looks like with the water brush when it activates this color. And you're going to be amazed of the brightness and how pretty it will be. So we can finish chapter 1 today and see where it leads us. So I can sort of read in here where we got started, where we finished off. It says lights and shading, and it talked about different types of hatching, which is lines, and then cross hatching, which is the opposite, a different direction, and how you get from light to dark. And that's interesting. And we sort of did a little bit of that, and we can demonstrate this again. But let me finish these little ovals, these little petals here in the red. What do you think they're going to? What do you think they're going to look like when we activate the red with the water brush? And this isn't just a brush. that has its own water source to it. You fill it back up with water when it's empty. And it's got a little plastic brush on the tip of it to paint with. And then you just squeeze it a little bit and the water will come out onto the brushes. So it's not a real wet. It's a more of a damp brush. So here we did all those. Now let's color them and see what it looks like. So here's my brush. They're plastic. Uh, it's a plastic brush, and it's completely dry right now. So if I squeeze it just a little bit right here, the water will come down into the tip, and then you'll see it got a little wet right there. See the water? There it is. And that's all that you need. That's as much water as you need. So I'm just going to go over that and see what it looks like. Ooh. Crimson. And you're literally painting with a watercolor using an Inktense pencil. The Inktense pencil is a pigment of ink, and you see how from there it is the pencil, and there's the water activated. So it really makes a difference. It really makes it bright. So we're getting some of our mandalas. We're decorating our mandalas. And sometimes you need to keep a little tissue just to keep your water under control so that you don't get too much, because it kind of it's gravity that comes down. The water comes down with a little bit of a gravity. So you can see it. And you've got to let that dry. You need to let it dry. Mm-hmm. We've had a very gloomy day today here in Florida. The high was only 68, but it was lovely. It wasn't very windy, and we went down to the beach for a little bit, and it was very nice temperature wise. Of course, I didn't have a bathing suit on or anything, and I didn't go barefooted, but I had on tennis shoes, and I did have a jacket, but when I got back to the truck, I took the jacket off. I didn't need the jacket anymore. I worked up some steam on my body a little bit. So it was just really, really lovely and refreshing to take a nice little walk. So there I and then I'm going to take my brush and wipe it off and get the red off of my brush. So when I use it again, it won't have the red on there. And I'm pretty sure that this here was not, uh, it was not water uh, watercolor pencils. These were Prisma pencils, and they have a waxy film. But now, if I had done this center in the Inktense, it would really have been a lot brighter than that pencil. But there's no way that I can try to put the Inktense on top of it, but I don't know that it would do anything. I can try it by putting the red on top of there. I could also do. I've got a marker over here, a glitter marker, and if I wanted this center to be much brighter, I tried putting some ink tints on it, and I can't tell if it made it brighter or not, but I could try using a glitter marker on top of that, and it will put some glitter on it. Um, Abby and Nora can go to the beach. There is a dog beach, but in order to get to the dog beach, you have to hike about a mile. And if I was in better shape and I didn't have to do that, if I didn't have to walk that mile, I would love to take them to the beach. But because of that 1 mile and I'm not able to walk that far physically, they don't get to go to the beach. But there is a dog beach, and I have complained. I should complain again because it's not. I'm not a handicap by any means, but I don't have a handicap sticker or anything. But I physically can't make a mile walk, and they need to make the beach. There needs to be some way that we can drive up to the beach, and then walk to the dog area without, but the way it is now, there's no way that I can get over to the dog area. You can drive all the way down to the into the beach, but they have these rocks, and on one side of the beach, no dogs are allowed. So if I park there and walk over the rocks, I can still get fined for walking over the rocks with my dog. It's not fair at all. They don't have it fixed up fair at all. I do like that. I've got the glitter pin on there. So they do not get to go to the beach, but Abby loves the beach when I have taken her in the past. But it's a very long hike, and if I was in better shape, I could do it, but I'm not. So she does, but she has a beautiful backyard. My dogs do have a beautiful yards, so I can take this glitter marker and go over these dots. That might look cool for this mandala. So your mandala, you can do it any way you want to, decorate it any way you want to decorate it. And I don't have to stop on the perimeter of this. This doesn't have to stop here. I can continue to go around and do more artwork and make it as big as I want. Keep going, 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 going. And that would be fun to do too, to continue to go. So let me read a little bit more in the book here. We talked about the hatching and the cross hatching and shading. So maybe I could do something with the cross hatching on the next layer of the mandala. That would be fun. Now we have taken Abby out on the boat, and whenever our river is an international river it's half salt water and half fresh water, so it goes up and down with the tide, and there are little islands along the river, and I can take my Abby with me, and if we get on a sandbar out there, and I can let her get out then. We've done that before several times. We like to pull up to sandbars, and and the and on low tide, these sandbars are exposed, and you can look for shells and look at all the sea urchins and crabs and things, and uh, and explore. You can explore the sandbars. And Abby, we've done that with Abby before, and she just goes nuts. She runs and runs and runs, and she's just so excited, just like the way Freddie's excited with his little mud holes. She's like the cat's meow on the sandbars. So anyway, I kind of like that. And So I'm going to try to do some of this cross hatching that they're talking about with lighting and shading. And so what I need to do is um, I can do it within my mandala, um, or outside of the mandala as an exercise. And let me go back to this other page and demo some of the hatching, the cross hatching and stuff that it's talking about. Um, they're using a pretty nice pen, and I would say they might be using something like this, like a real fine point Sharpie. And for example, let's um, let's just do a ruler size strip here. Let me move this up so you can see. So I'm going to practice my hatchings, and it starts with a short, evenly spaced lines, and then you gradually move the lines closer and closer together. So you start off with your lines like this, even, like a comb. Okay. And this will take a few minutes to do. It's not exactly, but it is a rhythm here. Yes, both girls are in the house now. And then as you get further down the pike, you start getting closer on the lines. And this is creating uh, shades. You're getting from a light shade to a darker shade. You see, by going closer and closer together, more dense. So I'm going to do it again. This is the first part. And then we're going to get closer together to become a denser shade. And then I'm going to get a little bit closer here. And then we're going to start cross hatching. And you start off, well, the cross hatching is a little bit different. They start cross hatching by doing X's, and they go all this direction. This is one cross. It takes longer than time-wise than you think. But you do an X, and then you do the other way. And then you start crossing the hatches, and you literally make an X, and you kind of do the same thing with it far apart and then closer together, and then you start shading. The further the part it is, the lighter it is, and then the closer together is the darker it is. It's really kind of easy to describe, and this book really shows it a lot better than what I'm trying to do. But you see, this is the lighter side. The closer and closer and closer and closer and closer, the darker it gets. So this is hatching, and then cross hatching is when you do the X, make the X. This is one side of the X, and then this is the other side of the X, and then this is doing it up and down. It looks like doing the hatching on the going up and down. You do the X, then you do up and down, and then you do it closer and closer and together till it is really dark, darker. And you can still see the light through the hatchings. And then you get into the scribbly. You can do a scribbly type of shading in or coloring in. And I'm going to demo this right here. And you just start scribbling, and it's like you're coloring, but you're showing some light, but you're just scribbling. And then the more you scribble, the darker it gets, right? So if you want to color it in, you continue to scribble until it gets darker and darker. But you're scribbling, and you're not coloring in back and forth, back and forth. You're scribbling it in circles. And that's how this is getting darker. You can see the darkness there of the scribbling. So anyway, those are just techniques of ways to color. And then when you do, you can do different designs. This is called adding a shading by the making the yellow shapes appear round, and they look like they're 3D. And that's by giving it a shade. So if you were making this little design, this is all part of decorating your mandalas, So it was making circles like this. It made these circles. And if you colored your circles in, let's see, let me use a highlighter. If you colored your circles in, like with this yellow, color it in solid, and then you want to do some shadowing on these little drops. I might even do it in a bigger format. If I make this drop larger so that you can see really what I'm trying to talk about. So I've made this drop. This is the example that it's showing right here. And I'm going to color this drop in just like I did down here. I'm doing it bigger so that you can actually see what I'm trying to explain. So this is a technique, and I've never done this technique before until just now. So I'm learning this along with you. So I colored it in, okay? And then you want to accent this, and I'm going to use the hatching and the cross hatching technique, okay? So I'm using my Sharpie fine tip, and I'm going to start making a design, and I'm doing the cross hitch, and I'm going down to the one side of the drop, and then it goes down to the bottom of the drop. And I did just the hatching part. Now I'm going to do the cross part. Okay, and then I do the hatching part, and it's really kind of making to me, it's making a hashtag. And I have shadowed this this teardrop. I've made a difference onto this teardrop, and it looks different than just plain. And we'll try it again down here on these little guys. And it might be that my pencil is too dark. I may need to use just like a regular lead pencil to try it. And I could do that. I can do that. So this one over here, let me see if I can't do it with this pencil. But I've accented this teardrop just like that, with that little dark half circle there. And that's what I tried to imitate. So anyway, so that's part of our doodling. That's part of our doodling. And then it's got another one about doing patterns and boxes. So you remember when I did the penguin the other day and I made the ice cube on its head? Well, this is kind of the same thing. There was a box. I did 3 sides to the ice cube. There was 1, and then there was 2, and then there was 3. 1, 2, 3 sides. The top part of the box is white, and then on the sides, this side's got hatches, X's on this side, and then this side has hatches, X's, and then the hatches, which are the up and down. So it made it a little bit more darker on this side of the cube. And that's how they did this. And then they put these cubes together with other cubes. There's the top, and there's the side, and there's the other side. And then over here in this floor, they've shaded that in as a solid. And up here, they've shaded it in as a solid, dark. And it's the background. It's the bottom of the box, the other side of the box. And we shaded that to make it look like that. Isn't that cool? So you can play with your shadowings and techniques. So that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. And it talks about when you do it in a mandala. See, this is the shade. This is without shading. And then they come down here and they shaded some of these ribbons, and you can tell it looks like it's layered. The ribbons look layered by doing that. Do you see what the difference is? And you see along here, they've got, and like in that teardrop, they've got that little shading there where they've got a shading on just this bottom side of this design. I'm drawing in 3D. Exactly. They have made the white ring look like spikes. So, but anyway, that's part of this first chapter in this mandala book. And then it talks about doodling more. Now we did this already. We did this blind doodling right here. I was supposed to close my eyes and do it, but I couldn't do it. I had to do it with my eyes open. But that's okay. But you can see how I started doodling, and you can see some of the color that I've done, and you can do more coloring and more shadowing if you want to get into this. You can do more shadowing. And then it says try using a limited palette of colors to start with. Well, I didn't. I had to do the rainbow because I liked all of them. So I did all of the colors. But you could do it just in 2 or 3 tones and it'll work. And let's see what else. And then we get into inspiration. So you find something like the pine cone, and we just finished doing pine cones, right? Over Christmas. We saw the bottom of the pine cone like this, and that's the inspiration to do this. So finding inspiration, you find a piece of wallpaper or you find another picture from a book and it inspires you, to color or to doodle or to shade like that. So you find some inspiration. And inspiration is in everything that we do. We can find inspiration in a magazine, in a book, somewhere we can find some inspiration. We sure can. This book, this book is called Zen Doodling Mandalas by Carolyn Grace, Scrace. And we're just on chapter 1. So, we're just hitting the basics of chapter 1. Just minor little practice things. Just minor practice things. Now, I want to try to color this, and I want to try doing some of the shadow techniques that I learned from this page. So I'm going to use, I'm going to go back to my Prisma pencils. And or my colored pencils. And I'm going to try to do something here. I'm going to use a pink. And I'm going to color in a few of these petals. I'm coloring the petals. And I'm just coloring them in with the pink pencil. Okay? And I'm not doing the middle triangle. I'm doing the outer triangle part. And I'm just using a regular pink pencil, nothing special. Nothing special. This is not an Inktense pencil. It's just a regular colored pencil. Okay. Halfway done. This is the part where I have a hard time is I get quiet because I'm coloring and I don't want you all to get bored. And it's like I have to hurry to get done. Well, this is supposed to be a relaxing time to relax and color. And I need to relax and enjoy what I'm doing because I can't wait to do the next step. And I'm excited to do the next step because I really think that it's going to make a difference in what I was talking about is trying to accent with shading. I've got 2 more to do. I can do 2 more. We can do 2 more. 2 more. 1 more. Okay, this is good. I'm pretty satisfied with that. I could go back over it again and maybe make sure I got all the edges and the points. I could do that. I could do that. Okay, I'm pretty satisfied with that now. So now I'm going to go with a purple pencil or a blue pencil. And this is a dark, kind of a midnight blue. And I'm just going to get on the left side of the triangle with this blue pencil and do this one side, just the one side, and see what happens. Now I could do something and do everything where the light is coming from the right and I'm shadowing the back side. If the light is coming in this direction, then I want to shadow all of this side of these triangles. So this triangle might be this way, and this triangle might be the same way, but then it's going to start switching the angle, and it might be a bottom of this one to be the triangle part, and I'm thinking, I want this part of the petal to be blue, and this part of the petal to be blue, and then this part of the petal to be blue, and then this part it'll be just at the point of this petal. You see what I'm talking about? And leaving this side pink, and this side pink, and this side pink, and this side pink, and shadow just the left side of the points. And it's kind of I can explain it to you, but I can't make you understand situation. So I am using the card to shadow the left side of the petal so that it looks like all my light source is coming from this direction. And I don't know if you can see that or not. And it may not look good. I may just need to go do just the left side of the petals all the way around and make it uniform. Yeah, the blue is going to be my shaded area. Thank you, Jane. Jane, you seem to know quite a bit about this. I think that you are like my little helper here. I feel like you're my helper. I do. So anyway, I'm using this blue to be my shaded parts of my petals. I'm calling these little petals. I don't know what else to call them. Little triangular things. But it makes sense. It does make sense. I'm using the left side, and I'm making a little invisible line there to be shadowed on this side. And I think after I go over it a few times, it's becoming more. It makes sense. So I don't know if you can tell. Uh, I might need to do it in a darker color. Glad to be of assistance. And you do understand what I'm trying to say. That's great. Jane, do you stream? Colleen wants to know if you stream. Oh no. No, I don't mind at all. I don't get mad. I don't get mad for you all helping me out, bossing me around. Nope. I don't get mad. I won't get mad at you bossing me around. You're a working gal. Okay. But can you tell how I've shadowed? Do I need to go over it in a darker color? I don't know. I don't know. But it's like, and I want to continue to do something here. And we haven't read the card yet tonight. So this is our Mandala Madness inspirational card. Our word today is imagine. The imagination is a palette of bright colors. Oh, this was last week's. We were supposed to be brave tonight. And we are to use it to touch up memories or paint your dreams. So tonight was a different card. Let's see if I can find it. I've lost tonight's card. It's here. It's here. Here it is. Tonight's card is brave. Be brave enough to dream by Anon. Use only white pens to embellish your mandala. Now that would be interesting to do. So we're still coloring our mandala, and I like the idea of using some more Inktense pencils, and I do want to use some more. So I'm going to get my yellow Inktense out. Is this Inktense or regular? I don't know. I can try it. So I'm going to put yellow in the middle of my triangles. And we could also use our Neo 2s. These would be good too. They're like Inktense. You color with them, and then you can activate uh, the color. So after I do that, let me try. I'm not sure if this is an Inktense. It's in my Inktense. Seems to be. It's in my Inktense can, is what I'm saying. So it looks pretty good to me. Looks pretty good to me. So it must be Inktense. So anyway, we can use these, or we could try using the Neo Color crayons. These are water. Hi, Sharon. Thank you for the happy mail. You're welcome, honey. So I'm going to use my yellow crayon, and these are water-soluble crayons, and the pigment in them, is in a crayon format, and you color in your project, and a little bit goes a long way. You don't have to color it in real heavy. And then you use your brush again to reactivate the crayon. And this is what Jane did on the Christmas card that she sent me. The Santa Claus. It was she drew it in ink, and then she highlighted it with crayons, and then she used the wet paintbrush to activate the color, and she colored in the entire picture with this. So isn't that cute? And you can't tell which is which, really. They look very similar to me. They're Inktense, and these are probably it's just a water soluble wax pastel pen crayon. Um, there's just so many different products that you can buy. Well, hi, Julie. Hi, honey. So anyway, I'm just going to do this for a few more minutes, and then I want to I want to do our 5-page magazine thing. I want a glue. I want a collage. And this crayon feels like there's something on it. I don't know what, but I'll just wipe it off with the pen. with a napkin there. So anyway, I'm just coloring in a little bit here on my mandala, and then we're going to do an exercise of decorating with a white pen. And I do happen to have a white pen. It's uh, it's called a, it's not Jolly. It's called a white pen, and it has a name to it, and it's something cute. It's cute. What did I call that white pen? Uh, it's one of these jelly rolls. And one of them works and the other one doesn't. So let's see which one it is. 50% chance of getting the right one. So anyway, this is a jelly roll pen, and it's I guess it's kind of like a paint, and you can work with it. Let's see if it'll draw. And I don't know if it's this one or the other one that works. I can't tell. I don't have anything to tell with. And it might not do very well on crayons and other things, so I may not be able to use it. But what the exercise was, whether it's a white pen or maybe a colored pen, and I do have colored ink. Remember my pens that I got for Christmas? Got 3 of them. Where's the other one? Where is the other one? I don't see it. I also got this pen for Christmas too. This is an aqua pen. It's a aqua color, and it's a marker, and and I might be able to try using it on my mandala. And I'm hatching. I'm doing the hatching right here on the mandala. Isn't that cool? I can see that. I did it with pencil first. It looks like a pencil. And now I'm doing it with this, it's a Jane Davenport aqua, it's kind of like a magic marker. That looks good. I can also try to use, oh, I have a whiteout pen. But this is cute. This makes it look good. And I'm using the cross hatching technique, which is like an X. Okay, that's cute. So I used that. This is a colored pens. Don't know if they'll show up, but I can try to. Yeah, they work. I can see that. And I'm kind of doodling, really. I think a lot of it reminds me of doodling. And I'm just going over my pencil marks with my purple pen, my multicolor pen. And Joe bought me this one, and it's a multicolor pen, and he got it at the Dollar Tree. Just to let you all know, this was given to me for Christmas. by a friend. My friends. So, but you can also doodle with the black pens, like the Sharpie fine point. You can go over top and doodle and put like dots in the middle of these red dots, and it's kind of like the white pen, only this one's black. And I think just any kind of decoration would look good. And can you tell I don't know if you can tell I did the dots or not. I can tell. They look nice. See the black dots? I'm doodling and accenting. What else did this book say for us to do? We've said lots of things. And you can see all the different types of doodling inside these samples. There goes, a lot of the doodle cards that I have are like that. So let me finish with the black dots, and then I'm going to move on to, I've got a whiteout pen that I want to do something to these other petals here in the middle. See if my whiteout pen will work. Since I can't get my jelly rolls to work. I've had trouble from the very beginning on those things. But when they do work, they work really nice. Moving along nicely. Okay, did all those. And I want to get my whiteout pen, and it's here. It's here. It's here somewhere. I don't see it. Come on. Here it is. Found it. I should not. I don't want to get that wet. So here's my whiteout pen. Get it started. And then I thought I could just do like a dot on each one of those. I'm using this as a paint, like a paintbrush, really. That's all right. If it works this way, that's the way I'm doing it. Can you see? Let me show it up to you. There. See what I did with the white pen and the black pen? Yep, I like that. So that's part of the doodling. And in the mood, inspiration, getting started. And we kind of already got started. We started with just simple designs, and they're using lids and circles and cups. And we used this little thing for my circle. And another thing that they did is they had more than one circle. So, like if this was a circle, and I'm going to make this a circle. Like that. Hold my thread. And then we're going to use another circle, which would be a lid. Of some sort. A lid. Or a curler. Yeah, this would be good. This would work for starters. You might have something like a curler, or you might have an oval. So what you can do is you can make your circles with your pens. So I'm going to start with the center and make a circle. And then I'm going to go to the top. And make another circle. And I'm going to go to the bottom. And I'm going to go west. And then I'm going to go east. And I'm starting to make a mandala. That's what I'm doing. I'm making a mandala. Okay. So then I might have a different type of design. And you know, I don't see any reason why you can't even use an ink pad to help you with your mandalas. We are just so into mixed media. I like to use lots of different sources. So I'm going to try using this ink pad, and I'm going to go in between the north and the west. In between the west and the south. Hi, Joe.
Hello, hello.
We're making a mandala.
Oh, I see.
And all the way around the side over here, this would be the east and the south.
So Julie West can't get it?
And the north and the east. Now he's making fun of Julie's name, and that's no fair. So here's part of a mandala, and that's what they are showing in chapter 1. Getting started. Getting started. This is what they're doing. You know, of course, they're drawing it, and I cheated with the ink pad, but I don't call it cheating. I just wanted to try it. I just wanted to try it to see if it would work, and it did. But I think my ink pen would have been prettier. Anyway, Thank you for putting the Zen Doodling Mandala book in on the short link. I will take a picture of it and put. Oh, Suzanne said, Joe, my pork chops were delish. She used your recipe.
Oh, thank you, Susan.
Let me take a picture of this and I will post it with some of our. I'll post it in our Facebook group.
Susan, I burned about 3 dinners before I figured out how not to do.
So anyway, I'm already on page 24 in the book, and and we are having so much fun just by learning how to do the mandalas. And I know I'm going a little slow, but it's fun, and you can see after you get your your mandala started, whatever design you use, you know, you get to doodle it, you know. And so that's kind of what we did up here. We doodled our our mandala. We zen doodled it.
Indeed.
So isn't that looking cute?
Yeah.
So let's see what the next page has. And then we go to different angles. And that's kind of what I did with the northeast, south, and west. I kind of went at an angle instead of doing it straight. I did it the opposite and made stars. And I think that's and then they're using this little compass tool to help you with different arches and angles. And I do have one of these around here. I just don't know where it is at this moment. And I'm not going to really worry about that at this point, but you can use other tools to help you with your angles and curves and so forth. So it wouldn't be, if you have them at your fingertips. But I think we have enough things out. Okay, so I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop with that, with the tools. I don't think that's a problem, and but I just don't have the tool with me. I have the tools, I just don't have it with me. And it would be interesting to do it because I've never really used my little compass in my artwork before, or for a very long time anyway. But it would be good to, maybe I'll look for it this week. And then next Tuesday we're going to go right into the cat, okay? And we're going to start drawing the cat. And then you see the cat in here. We're going to draw this cat, and then we're going to try to make this. It'll be a challenge, but we're going to learn how to draw the cat, practice drawing the cat, and then we're going to put the cat on the circle, and uh, and then it goes from the circle. You do it multiple times. So once you put the cat down in the circle, then you turn the page and you do it again and again and again until the cat is on all 4 sides, and then there's a cat in the middle. So there's like 5 cats. So we're going to try it. And we may not get 4 cats. We might just do the 1 cat and then doodle and do a zentangle like this around the rest of it. And if that's what we do just for fun, that's what that's what we'll do. And then we can work our way up to doing a cat on north, south, east, and west. And do the 5 cats, the one in the middle. I'd like to start with the 1, and then do the mandala, and then in another page try just the 4, without the 1 in the middle maybe, or something, because it's confusing. It can be. It just can be. But this is all chapter 2, and then we're going to doodle in the cat, and so we're going to have a lot of fun with the cat. Chapter 2 is the cat, and it might take us a couple of weeks to get through it, but I think that'll be fine. And then chapter 3, we're going to do the sun and the moon. So I'm excited for next week. We're going to do the cat, I think we had a lot of fun with learning how to do the mandala, doodle in the mandalas, how to do some shading in the mandalas, how we we learned about doodling last week. So it's very interesting, very interesting. I'm very pleased with our progress, and I'm very pleased with our cards. They're fun too. So we were brave. We were inspired and we were brave. That's 2 cards that we did. And I'm just going to put them in here with a paper clip and just to remind us that this is the 2 that we used. And I'm not going to put them back into the book at this moment. I need to make me some more flags. I'm getting low on flags.
Hi, Sharon, London.
So there's our 2 cards. We were brave and we did our imagination. So there we go. Now,
Mama, son.
I'm going to go back over here and let this see if this is all right. It's all right. I'm going to add the heat.
Sharon Lombard.
Yeah.
All right.
We got Sharon and we got Sharon.
Sharon.
Uh-huh.
And Sharon. Yeah.
Uh-huh. You all right? Joe's doing chat for me.
Hi, dude. She's
Hi, Nettie.
she's running.
Hi, everybody. We worked earlier. We did a Happy Mail page right here. Is a Happy Mail page from Jane Littlerick from Canada. I finally got a Christmas card. Then I showed you a catalog that I got, a travel magazine, and we removed some things about the UK from it, and we worked in our UK book tonight, and we did this page, and I really like it. I really like it. I do want to add some more gloss on this page, and since it dried, the regular glue has dried, I can add my gloss to it. So I'm going to go ahead and do that now, and it can be drying while we work on our next project. So I just got some of this gloss varnish, and I'm putting it over top of my entire glue page. I had to wait till the paint dried because the paint was smearing. So we did Wales, we did England, and we did Scotland tonight. And it worked out really, really nice. I was pleased, very pleased. Traveled a little bit. I'm still going to get some Northern Ireland, and I can put it over here when I find some more. But we'll get it. We've got map. We still have some maps. I haven't gone through my atlas book yet for a while. Do you see my atlas book?
Atlas.
It must be in the closet. So anyway, I'm going to let this dry. This is that varnish. We'll let this over here to dry. And I do have an atlas book. And I'll let me see if I can find it. I think it's in the closet here. I'll put it away.
Hope everybody's done good tonight. It's warmed up a little bit here compared to what it was, but it's still in the 50s.
Here's my atlas book. I got this at secondhand store for usually I get books like $4 for this size. I don't remember how long ago I got it, but I've been using it. I use it quite a bit. So I am looking for the UK. There's Italy, France, Spain, Central, Scandinavian. Here's the Low Countries, which is Belgium, the British Isles. That's who we want, the British Isles. So these are all the British Isles. And then the UK is Wales and England and Scotland and Northern Ireland. Is that correct? Does anybody know for sure? So all of these are going to go in our book. Let's just take them out now. Jane said yes. Jane, honey, were you a teacher? Are you a teacher by any chance? Or are you just smart like me? Joe thinks I'm smart. Don't you, Joe?
Yes, I do.
Smart aleck. Yeah, he thinks I'm a smart aleck.
She's smart.
So anyway, I'm going to take these 2 pages out of my atlas because this is my atlas that I use to art with, and I love the colors on this outlet. These greens and turquoise colors. I just love them. Love them. Jane said yes. So what kind of a teacher, Jane? Tell us more. I'm interested. Canada was part of the British Commonwealth. Wow. Yeah, Jane. So we learned about that in school. And I am smart. Yeah, Jane. You are. Okay, you're official. The British Isles. You said yes, I was right about the British Isles. Okay, so our keep getting confused sometimes. Ireland is part of the British Isles, but Northern Ireland is part of the UK, the United Kingdom. They separated. That's what I'm thinking. How did I do this? It's like this. So anyway, these are going to go into my book. I might have to put these in as a tip-in. Yeah. I could put them in as a tip-in. So, but Scotland goes way up in there. And you see there's all these islands up here off of the top of Scotland. And they're included into the British Isles.
That's where the Vikings went over across the
Yeah, and I guess this is all Viking area up in there. Well, way back, Jane says, well, she talks like I do. Well, way back when the English thought they owned everything and the Irish didn't like it. Well, I tell you, there's a couple of girls in here. Julie West is from Wales, and she knows a lot about this too. She's smart. But anyway, since I got my atlas out, I'm going to put these in my my book, and we'll work on this next Tuesday. So I might be able to put them all. Yeah, I think it'll fit. So I might be able to put those pages together, glue them together, and put the whole pages in there as a tip in. It'll fit in the book because the book is real tall. So cool beans. Okay, so anyway, we did that earlier today. We did the UK book. We did a Happy Mail page, which is really drying quite nicely. And we did, what else did we do? We worked on the mandalas. We worked on our mandalas and played a little bit. And then I wanted to do something on this tonight before we go. I'm going to put my mandalas away, and we're going to I didn't do anything in the coloring book, but that's okay. This was just something extra for inspiration. This was for inspiration. Uh, but that was fun and that was good. But on here the other night, Teresa gave us a poem. What did I do with my poem book? I don't see it. How come I don't see it? I didn't get it back up. I've got the little book floating around here somewhere. So hang on. Dropped my scissors in the trash. That's okay. I got them back. Now, here it is. Found it. So anyway, what I wanted to do is Teresa um, gave us a. Is Teresa been in here tonight? Have I seen Teresa? Did she go fix dinner? I have been so busy. I've been a busy bee. Anyway, Teresa gave us a poem, and this was wet with glue, and I wanted to go back with my Sharpie and write it in the book. Okay, now I have no idea what that means, Jane. Unpeux. It's either a typo or it means something I've never heard of. Trace bien. Is that Spanish? Or is it French? Oh, Jane, you're speaking French. Oh, that's great, Jane. Well, look what I found on my phone today. When we went to the beach, my granddaughter was out on the beach walking. Joe went down with her, so I was sitting up in the truck, and I found this on my phone. Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. I found this on my phone, and I can do English to Spanish, and I'm sure I could do English to French too. I have a translator. Let me switch it to French. Okay. So let's see. Thank you very much. Go. Merci beaucoup. Beaucoup? Merci beaucoup. Beaucoup? You see, I need you to pronounce it for me too. Oh, Jane, I'm so glad you're here with us. Did Teresa come in here earlier today? Was she here earlier? I don't even see Tracy. Where's my Teresa? Did she come in at all tonight? Was she sick? Is she okay? Anybody know? I don't see her. I have not seen her. Okay. I'm going to send her a message. Miss you. Should I do it in French? I just sent her a note that I missed her. Okay. But anyway, I thought I'd share that with you. I am going to write her poem in on this page, which is what I wanted to do. And I'm sorry, I've been in La La Land. I've been going crazy. So she said on this one, "Pretty Little Queen." Oh, I'm sorry, wrong one. That was Cheryl's. Let's go to Teresa's. It says, "Fly Be Free," which is the title. Just my angel and me. Let's see where we want to start. Love in the air. Fly be free. Just my angel and me. Love in the air. That's why we soar up there. Okay. But anyway, I couldn't do it the other night because it was wet. And I finished this page. That's what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. And then the other night we did two more reverse collages in the other book. But anyway, I'm going to turn the page on this one, and I'm going to pull out the 5 pages that we pulled out of the magazine earlier tonight. This is a new way of playing with reverse collage. And I also wanted to talk about reverse collage tonight. You know, somebody asked last week, well, why do you call it reverse collage? Well, that was a very good question. Well, it's really not a reverse. It's more to me of an alter. You know, it's an alteration. But I did look up reverse collage on the YouTube, and I got several videos. And one of them was Dee Dee Willingham, Shannon Green, among others. There were lots of others who had done the reverse collages. Um, so um, I'm thinking that maybe we should start calling it collage, not necessarily reverse collage, but I think the reverse collage is in a magazine or in a picture book, whereas collaging in an art book is collaging. But anyway, this is a collaging game that we're going to do tonight. And what we did is we picked 5 random numbers, and then we pulled those numbers, those pages, and they're right here. There's 5 pages, and they came from this magazine. So we didn't pick the pages that we wanted to pick. We chose the numbers that were randomly given to us. And this is a collage game. And Nicole, who streams, and she's called Clip, Cut, Paste, and Glue or something. She's got a real snazzy name for her channel. Cut, what was it? Something cut and paste or cut and glue. And anyway, she started doing this collage, this pick 5 pages, and I think she made it up. So I have to give Nicole, I believe that was her name, credit for this. And I did she was posted in the Fibs channel of doing this. So anyway, this is where I got the idea. So you get the 5 pages and you look through the papers to see what you might want off of each page. And you have the choice of both sides, but you can't have both sides. You can only pick one side or the other. So I do like this couple, but I also think that this window would be cute if I had some more smaller people like they're here to put inside the windows. That was my thought of the windows. And I'm just now making this up. I've just now looked at these. I did not look at them beforehand. I just tore them out. Cut, paste, and glue. There you go. Thank you, Jane. Yeah. So this is where I've gotten this pick 5 from, and it's a pick 5 pages from from a magazine. So on this particular page, see, you might even say, okay, I love these flowers. I might cut this little article out about it and something, and do some kind of a journaling page about the flowers. You can do anything you want. And this says, join us in Charleston. And I like the join us, join us. And if we had these girls in these windows and then it says join us, that would be fine from that page. And I don't know if I need anything else or not, but I do like those 3 elements together: the windows, the women, and the join us. And then on these 3 pages, let's see what I can find. I love her. I think she is so pretty. So pretty. We've got that. Seafood supper. How to love the way you look. Join us. Maybe you all have some loving suggestions for me. I like the details make the story. Leave me out. There's a French cat. We might have to use the French cat. And then it has, this is like a vault, a money vault. That's interesting. And here's a kitchen. Coming clean. This is a little hard. This is a little hard to do. And the spoon. You like the spoon, okay? If I use the spoon and the rolling pin and the kitchen, then it's got flowers. And this side has the grumpy gardener. Rose woes, overbearing bushes, sick gardenias, and leaky basements. The world's most beautiful. I like that. Let's see what you all are saying. Join us to make a story. There you go. That's a good idea. So we're going to make a story. And we're going to come clean about it. Where's the come clean? Okay. Okay. Cheryl's going to the table. She's got an idea. Okay. We have the details that make the story. Join us, coming clean, the world's most beautiful. Hang on. The most beautiful way you look. I'm saving the cat. How to love the way you look. I don't have to keep all of it. I can use part of it or some of it or none of it. Okay. We're using the rolling pin and the spoon. Join us to make a story. Join us to make the story. Join us to make the story. Cutting, and you can use both sides if the cut works out. Had to refresh. Going to the table. Great, Beth. Does that tag to the right says, yeah, no matter how you spin. I'm going to hang on to the details for just a minute. No matter how you spin. It's talking about the ceiling fan. No matter how you spin it. This is like a ransom letter, right? Wait a minute. There's still another page I haven't looked at yet. Oh, we looked at the windows. I think the windows in these girls are going to have, they're small enough to go on here. But I don't have to cut it out yet. We still have some more over here. Let's see. We got a date. Home and garden, food and drink, walking tours, and shopping. Love, how to love the way you look. The details. The world most beautiful. Okay. Under the scrap, that could be spinning a story. Okay. No matter how you spin it, join us. No matter how you spin it, make the story the world's most beautiful. The world's most beautiful. No matter how you spin it, make the story the world's most beautiful, or make the beautiful story the world's most. I'm getting there. Live. Live. Did you see the word live? Nora, what are you touching my leg for? You touching me? Did you touch me with your nose? Usually she wants to go out when she touches me. But Joe just took her out a few minutes ago. Distinctly, the most beautiful, distinctly cascading charm. Woohoo! The most beautiful, cascading charm. Asked the grumpy gardener. Well, now that's going to make it on the page with Charleston. No matter how you spin it, the world's most beautiful people. are coming clean. Whoa, Jane. People magazine. Okay, hang on. One part at a time. Okay, no matter how you spin it, the world's most beautiful people make the story, or they're coming clean to make the story. They're coming clean, or they're coming clean on how, I can put on how to love the way you look. The details make the story. That's it. That's it. Look here. Okay. No matter how you spin it, the world's most beautiful people coming clean, how to love the way you look. The details make the story. No matter how you spin it, the world's most beautiful people are, I need to put are, coming clean in how to love the way you look. The details make, and I can put make the story or make their story, are coming clean. Yes, ARENIN, or on. Okay. In or on. Okay, yeah, I got those two. I do have those two words. Okay. And I might be able to find them. Are, I can use an R, I suppose. ARE. Oh, I've got it right here. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And then on or in. I got in. Coming clean in how, in how. I like on how. I could do on. I got on. You can tell me in or on. I've got in or on. And join us at the bottom. Or join us. Join us for the details. Join us for their, you want their details, for their story. Join us for FOR. You like on, okay. I do too. Isn't this fun? For the details that make the story. Join us for the details that make their we want a that make EIR. I do know the difference between there and there. Having lots of fun. Yes, Sherian. So join us for the details that make their THEIR story. Is that right? EIR? Yep, EIR. I'm trying. See if I can get this on there. It's a ransom note, that's for sure. I had to turn the I. The I used to be a P. So I did pretty good with the I. Join us for the details that make their story. Now I just need that, and I think we're good. That. That's the last word. Let's see. And we did 5 pages. It's Christy had to leave, I bet you. Bless her little heart. She's been working so hard. She said she put in 60 hours last week. I never did get, oh, I could still use the people here. We want all of the people. We can got this, we've got Melissa and her husband and these girls. Because they're the most beautiful people, right? They love how the way they look and all that good stuff. So we want people. We need lots of people. I've got Melissa. Okay. And there is some other people here, I suppose. They're people. I don't know what they're talking about, but they're on here. And there's another picture of Melissa when she was in school. Oh, it was her in high school. Can you believe it? Glamour shot. I'll separate them. And see, any more people? Well, I guess I could put her on there. This other girl, who is this? She's part of the best dressed. But I can get her on there. Her face. Okay. Any more? Do we want to put the grumpy gardener on there? You think he loves the way he looks? No. I'm sorry, he's too grumpy. I might be able to get the part of her. Let's see if I can get these two kids, these two characters in there. We don't need the kitchen. There's some people. I don't know what the wooden spoon we need now, but we can still put it on there. Since you like it. We can still put it on there. I don't care. Oh, I've got to make that. I was looking for that. I got waylaid. That. THAT. Looking for that. Okay. Might have to write it. But that's all right. Hang on. Not over yet. Hang on. We'll find it. THAT. We're going to find it. We're going to find it. It's here. Here it says, we could put this down here. It says, what perfect feels like. It's regarding the air conditioner. But that would be a little positive something at the bottom. I like it. So anyway, I've got the TH. For part of the that. And then I've got an A. I can see this game being different every time you do it. I mean, yeah, we're going crazy with the lettering tonight, but next time we may have just nothing but pictures in one headline. I think it'll be a surprise every time we do it. Just saying. So let me get a little bit of gluage going on over here. This is a real ransom. Okay, I got that. Details that make their story. Okay, no matter how you spin it, the most beautiful people are coming clean on how to love the way you look. Join us for the details that make their story. Ta-da! Oh, Mary Kay didn't get her penguin done. Well, that's okay, honey. You can do it next time. We just took 5 pages, MK, out of a magazine. We got 5 random pages, and we made this out of them. We searched just using the 5 pages. So now I think I'm going to have to paint the background. I guess I can look for other pictures, anything that's like flowers or something, maybe, to put on the paper. You know, around. Let's see, anything else? I really scrapped it up good. Oh, here's some more people. Okay. I have really gone over it with a fine tooth. Okay. So now, I hate to take all of it off. I hate it. Can I slip a piece of paper underneath it? Let's see if I can. What can I put underneath it? A piece of paper. Here, a piece of paper. I got paper. Trust me. Trust me. I've got paper. I got paper coming out the wazoo. Okay. We're going to put the spoon on there because we like the spoon. We're going to put some people on there. We're going to put the kitty cat on there. We're going to add these people on there. And what perfect feels like. That's good. And we got a little bouquet of flowers. So what color you want me to put down on the back? Yeah, don't anybody, let me turn the fan off. What color? I need to know what color. Take a picture. Ooh, that'd be a good idea. So you won't lose it. We got a rough draft. Okay, pink and green. Okay, so I'm thinking of a mint green. So, and maybe a light pink. And I'm going to do the white with the green that I had out earlier because it turned out real pretty with the white. Okay. Glue that one at a time. I know. I'm going to do the white background first. And I'm going to do the green, a little bit of, I'm going to be very sparing with the green. I don't want to overpower it. I could always add more. And then a little bit of the pink. A lot of the pink. Just because we can. I'm going to do the pink first. I should do the wax paper thing. Wonder what happened to my uh-huh. That's all I need is to get it. Just be careful, Beth. You can do it. Be careful, Beth. I'm going to be careful. I can do it. Yes, we can. How's that looking? It'll be all right. Time I get everything down on here. It'll be all right. Lime, a little bit of lime. I got it. And hot pink. Well, let's see what we can do. I do have some hot pink. So anyway, we've had a very good evening this evening. It's 9:30. Moving along. I'm going to put a little bit of hot pink on here too. And we traveled a little bit. And I think I'm going to quit with that. We'll quit with that. With that. I like it. Right like that. Okay. I think that looks good. Time I get everything on here, you'll see. Because there's a lot of white words and all. So I need to dry this. So we did a UK book. We worked in our oh my gosh, did you all see that? What blew off into the garbage? Oh my gosh. I took a picture. It's okay. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I did that. Oh no. Here's the no matter. Let's see, where was the cat? Oh, there's the cat. The cat was over here. Oh my gosh. And then we have the world's most beautiful people. Oh my gosh. Here they are. But something fell down on the floor. Are coming on, okay, on how to, oh my gosh. On, oh, coming clean. This one comes up there. This is up there. On, oh my gosh. On this and this and this. Join us for, I lost that little line. That's okay. I'll find it. Details that, okay. I think it's all here, but something flew off. Maybe it was just some other stuff. Yeah, everything's here except for that one little line right there. Oh my gosh. Oh, you did say don't breathe. Then I turned the blow down. Oh my Lord. Goodness gracious. Here it is. Found it. What perfect feels like. Can you believe that's the only thing that flew off? Oh my gosh. Can you believe it? Okay, I'll get my glue brush ready. Gonna put some glue on it, glue. So anyway, what else did we do tonight? We did a Happy Mail page. We did the UK book, and we did some mandala training, mandala madness fun, and let's see, what else did I do? Uh, I'm going to post a picture of the Zen Doodling Mandala book. I will do that. And then we have a before and after photo of this, which is perfect. Who said take a photo? MK, you deserve the award for the night. You deserve the award. Take a picture. She deserves the award. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. uh, I really like this page. It's party. Oh, did Colleen say it? Take a picture? Okay, Colleen, you get the award. You get the award, Colleen. Thank you, Colleen. It has been. So I think we should do it more often. Yeah, we should do it more often. Uh huh. And I was talking earlier also. Um, Saturday night, someone says, "Well, why do you call it reverse collage?" And I thought that's a good question. And technically, when we do the reverse collage, you paint something on the in the book. It's usually some kind of photograph book or magazine, and you kind of paint it out a little bit, and then you put more collage back on it, and it reverses. You go forward, but then you reverse, and you put more pictures back on it. So I guess technically that would be a good answer for it. So I don't know. I think maybe we should just call it uh, random collaging. Random collage, you know? And this game here is a 5-page collage. A 5-page magazine collage. We could make up our own names for these things. Okay, here we go. Now we can glue everything down. And my page is a little bit bigger than this page, so this page is bigger. So I'm just going to go ahead and just put some glue down all over. That would be the best thing to do. And and then after I get everything down, I can put some of this the gloss varnish on top of it to really make it look nice. But right now I'm just using regular school glue in my glue pot. I have a little jelly jar here that is my glue pot, and I have used glue all, and of course I do use tacky glue in here. I refill this up with tacky glue. Um, and I have tried, other types of glues, and I am going back to the traditional school glue. And I do put a little bit of water in this, not a whole lot, but just a uh, 3 or 4 tablespoons of water maybe. And if it gets thick, you can add another tablespoon of water. Um, if it, because it does dry out a little bit, being out all evening and all. So I'm going to put this one down first because it's the biggest. And some of these things I can overlap. So I've got this down here, and it's mom and a little boy, and it says, "What perfect feels like." So I'm just going to put this girl's up here. And I don't know, this was cut out. This was a picture cut out of the 5 pages, and I salvaged it. It's just a kitchen table. It's okay. And then we're going to put all of the words, no matter how you spin it. And I can fix it to where these words, they don't have to stay in their block. The world's most beautiful. See, I can do it. I can spread it apart. Beautiful people are coming clean. I can separate these two words. So this is all right. This is good. And I can divide these up. Okay. There we go. That's good. There we go. It's a go. It's going down real good, guys. I'm being very neat. I'm trying to be very neat. It's very, it's very neat to me. To me. And then we have the spoons. The spoon in the spoon in the rolling pin. I love it. I love the way it looks. I love the color scheme. Yeah, I love it. And I'm going to put. I did, I threw all the other stuff away, so I'm fine. I'm going to put this varnish right on top of this, and take my glue brush and just smooth it out a little bit, and it'll finish sealing it all down. The little corners will be sealed down this way. And we're done. Woohoo! So, does anybody ever watch Nicole? I just saw her for the first time this afternoon. I did watch her, to see how she did her her page, and she had the same situations where you had to pick and choose which side you wanted to use and that type of thing. Yeah, you only get 5 pages from a magazine. You do random numbers. You figure out how many pages your magazine has, and you do random numbers between 1 and whatever the ending number is, and you you pull those pages from the magazine, and then you look at those 5 pages and you create you a new page. And that's what we did. We created a new page. You get what you get. That's it. That's right. How many of you all in here are following me on Thursday nights with the felting? Is whether you're watching or doing it with me, it doesn't matter. Are any of you all watching me do the felting? Interested in the felting? See the candle. Okay, Nettie. Okay. Are you doing the same picture that I'm doing? Okay, Mary Kay, you have a Bible study that night? Okay. Okay. Well, I was just wanting to talk a little bit. If I had anybody in here, I thought it was a drink. Felting. Posted Beth. Okay. A sunset. Oh, okay. Okay, that's fine. Well, you remember I was doing the fence with, and I'm going to do the two snowmen on top over here. I can show you the picture. Anyway, I was working on my fencing today, and I thought I would post a picture of what I did, and I wanted to also show you a little bit of the back. The back. Uh, when you failed something, you have to keep picking it up every so often. And you see my stripes? These were the fencing, the boards on the fence. You can't read the label. Now what? You thought the candle was a drink. Oh, she's posted her thing. So let me see what she's done. That might have a clue. So let me go to Facebook. Okay, here's what my 5 pages. Okay, there's Cheryl's 5 pages. So she's got women, 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 4 women, and then she's got a drink in the middle. I'm teasing. It's not a drink, it's a candle. Yeah, it's a candle. Okay, okay. I love this one. This this girl over here. She got her somewhere. Ah, look at her glasses. She's got big old glasses. Those glasses are too big for her face. Anyway, nice. Cute. You did all right. That's what you're supposed to do. Yeah, yeah. Those are great. And then she's got a little book at the bottom. December, January is her chill zone. The chill zone. That's cute. See, she used a fashion magazine. Uh huh. Just a little big. That's great. That's great, Cheryl. Thank you for playing. Thank you for playing along. Okay. So I just need for this to dry, and we're done with that. And it's almost 10 o'clock. I love it because we did it. I just have to date it and sign it. Right for Mary. I understand the candle. On Cheryl can. I understand. Mary had a candle over the holidays, and she had a little fire. It, I don't recommend candles on your art table. No, sorry, no candles in the art room. Okay, I think I can write the date on here now. And this is a 5-page magazine prompt. Would that be good? A 5-page magazine prompt? Sounds about right, doesn't it? Oh, okay. Mina posted a mandala. Okay. Wow. Looks great. I think I got an eyelash in my eye. Oh, yeah. Look, she did shading. She did the shading. Good job. Good job. The butterflies are a nice addition. Yes, 5-page magazine prompt. That sounds good, doesn't it? What kind of camera do I use? I use a Longitac 922. Thanks, guys. Very nice. It's not writing. Let's try this one. Come on. Well, can't get it to write anymore on there. Let's try another one. That's as good as it's going to get. I used 3 pens. And it looks like spage. Spage. Uh-huh. Make the 5 and a real 5. Okay, I quit. So anyway, this is wet, so it needs to dry. And now what else do I need to work on that I wanted to work on? Seems like there was something else I was going to work on. Oh, I know something else I wanted to do tonight. The other night when we were working in our reverse collage, and it's going to be, what are we going to call it? We're going to call it altered, no, just collage art. I don't know. But anyway, we were working on this one back here. And I thought of something that we could do after I watched the movie, the rerun, and I decided that I needed to try to get my white pen to work again, didn't I? I did. Because I was thinking of some things that I could do to improve this night line. And I could probably do it in black too, but if I could get my white pen to work, I was going to make these buildings stand up a little bit more. And I didn't know if I could do it. And then this bridge, I wanted to continue this bridge over here and um, and make another uh, spanned. What do you call this? Brace. I thought maybe I could make the bridge, extend it out longer and for fun. That was weird. I pulled some of the glue off. Hmm. And also the scuba guy here, he's got blow little bubbles. It's an exercise, and I wanted to continue to draw some more bubbles up in the air. On up for fun. And I don't know if you can see, but that's what I wanted to do. And this jelly roll pen, I can't say I've had good luck with them. These original jelly rolls made in Japan. And I just don't think they're all what they're cracked up to be. So anyway, I wanted to do that. And then I wanted to think of what I could put under her, like a rug. I thought maybe under her she needs a rug or something that I could put. And I was going to look through a magazine to see if I could come up with something. And this is supposed to be a, a nightlight scenery, skyline, a city sky type stuff. And I thought, well, I would, maybe add a few more buildings to pull it out a little bit. That's what I thought about that. And then this would be the base of the bridge. I thought that was cute. That would be cute to extend this bridge. So, I like that. Uniball signals for white pens is your choice. Well, let me just write that little thing down. Uniball, okay? Let me try Uniball. Okay. The lady looked like she should be balancing on something. I know. It's like she's levitating. She's levitating. And, we did the little red dot here. Well, I think we should do it in the middle of the watches too. And I do have some more of these type of sequences. I got some real tiny sequins in the bottom down here. Different colors too. There's a little blue one. That would look good over here. And over here we need a green one. So I just thought of a few extra little things that we could do, and I just wanted to add more to it. So I was going to use my um, blue, but I thought that the girl levitating should. I just did. There's just something else we need to do about her, and and this guy, he's got his hand out like this, and I thought we should put something in his hand. So, yeah. Mhm. So, yeah. So anyway, that kind of like that. That's not too bad. It's a little, just a little light sketch, and the bubbles are here, and they disappear into the clouds. So I like the bubbles, and and I just was trying to think of what we could do for her. And let's see what you all are talking about. A brush tip pen. Okay. Uniball signal for white pen. Working on gluing your magazine journal. The lady looks like she should be balancing on something. I wonder, what about a ball? It's the red dot that makes it all float. Spooky organ music. The dots match the pearly thing in the middle too. Yeah, this one's red, and I got a green one over here. It's green, and this one's light blue. And I also thought that maybe this this should have a connection too. Um, and I thought about maybe, we have these stacks, so maybe I could make two more stacks, or some another a tower for it to connect to this one. I could make a tower like this again. And and we could put another sequin on that one. And I can even use I've got another jewel. Let's use a blue one. I could use a bigger jewel over here. It's just making it better. And then I can draw another line to this one. Oh, you did a woman's journal? Yes, it could be. The page you did tonight was all women. Yes, it really could. Okay. Now, how is that? Oh, we're going to work on her. I do have my magazine here. Let me see just if I can maybe think of something. Maybe I'll see something. And I was thinking like a rug or a mat. Look at that blue cow. That would be so funny in in one of these. Um, Something square, or I mean, something goofy. I was thinking of the grilled cheese, but it's a little big. So let's see if I can think of something else that she could be standing on. There's an apple. It matches the art, the green apple. I'm going to try it. Why not? Yeah, why not? I find the first thing I look at, the very first thing I pick is usually a go. You just go with that gut feeling and don't think again about it. Now I've got the leaf. If I need the leaf, the apple leaf, just going to use the apple right now. And I don't know if I can lift her foot back up, but I can put her foot, I can draw her foot back on there and put her on top of the apple. I think that'll work. I'm putting her on the apple. She's going on the apple. And what we're going to do is we're going to draw her little foot back. Okay. That's it. I like it. It matches the green art and the green spaceship. So now this page is finished. And I could doodle just a little bit. And I think I've got some glitter markers over here. And I'm going to use a little bit of glitter markers on my jewels. That mess it up or make it better? I think it gave it some shiny. Okay. I like that. highlight the, see, it's all pulling together now. The green over there, and then the green over here. Okay. I like the extra thing there. Thought about maybe adding some clouds around the building. Heck yeah, Apple. That's right. Look at that. She's riding the apple like I thought of a surfboard too. But the apple is, I think, is cool. It's different. It's different. I think I'm going to quit. Did I sign this the other night? I did not even sign this thing. So this was done on the the 10th. No, it was done on the 9th. Let me put it on here. Okay, I think it's done. I think it's done now. It's done. The secure art. But just those few little things, just, I love to add in the extra bubbles. I thought that was really cool. And the apple is really cool. So, okay. Oh, I could put some highlights in his eyes. Should he have green eyes? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There we go. Now we're talking. It turned out really cool, yeah. So we're doing let's see. We're doing paint along Thursday. So Thursday we're going to paint in here again. And if you remembered, I painted a penguin last week. I can't wait to paint something else. I thought about painting another one over here that's like goofing off. But I don't know. I just didn't want to take away from him. So we'll take another page and we'll paint another penguin. And or we could do any kind of painting. It doesn't have to be a penguin. We can we can do something else painty wise. But I haven't thought of anything else. But anyway, Thursdays we're going to paint, and then we're going to continue to do some more felting, and I'm going to felt some snowmen. And the snowmen that I had picked out, they have hats and scarves on. Let's see if I can find it real quick. This is the photo that we're using for this picture. So I'm going to be making some flat snowmen before I put them on here. I'm going to make them first, and then I want to make there's hats and scarves, and then I'm going to felt them on top of this after I get them felted separately. So that's going to be Thursday, and painting a paint along, and then if we have time, we can do another 5-page collage. Yeah, That sounds good. We can always do that. So I think that's fun. I think that's fun, and I think that'll be cool. We should do it. Oh, Teresa said she had a migraine tonight. So girls, we'll put her in our prayers to feel better. Uh, so uh, she might be watching or listening. I don't know. So anyway, so that's all I'm going to do tonight. So um, I don't know what page we'll be painting on to Thursday, but we'll pick something out here to paint and try something out. And I better take some pictures, hadn't I? Do I need to take what do I need to take a picture of? Do I need to take another picture of I think I need to do an update on this. Picture this again. And I guess I can picture an update on this one, on the felt and on the collage. And this one. See if I can get his eyes to shine. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I could do it. There. I think I got it. So anyway, so I've got an update on that. And let me go over here and post them before I forget with you guys. And we will post an update on this. And I'll put an updated. Some things. And then I will post the felt. The fence updated. Everything's updated. The fence updated. We will make snowmen. Thursday. Okay. And then I want to post we did the 5-page. This is called the 5-page magazine. Collage. So much fun. And then I want to post the Zen Doodle Mandala. And then the last one I will do is the Happy Mail page. Happy Mail Christmas card. Ta-da! Okay, good. So there's the Happy Mail page. That was cute. That worked out. Here's the Zen Doodle Mandala book if anybody needs to look at that. Here's our 5-page magazine collage. I can't wait till we do it again. You never know what's going to come out with. And here's the update, fence update. We'll be making Snowmen Thursday. More to come. And updated, we added some things to that. And I got his eyes glowing. They got a green glitter pin on his eyes. That's all right. Cool. Cheryl did her book. She's going to put her women in her Power Woman book. That's awesome. Okay. And Mina did a great job on her mandala tonight. And that's it. So, okay, that's all I'm going to do, guys. So I'll see you guys Thursday. Say goodnight, Joe.
Oh, bye, ladies. Y'all have a good couple days off.
Good night. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Hit my red button.